If I'm here, is that right? Yeah. And you can get here if that can get moved in.
I'm leaving that there just because obviously it's down there.
Yeah.
Right in the shot there. So you wouldn't want to be there anyway, really.
Right.
I can maybe squeeze in here and just go under.
Yeah.
I'll bring this out.
Thanks, my friend. That's so kind. Very kind. Thank you. Thanks. Yeah, Andy, you keep squeezed down.
I can go down.
Yeah, no. That was very helpful. Thanks. Yeah.
Can you hold my umbrella?
It's a spoon. Someone's doubling up. It's done, so.
I've ordered my copy.
It's my agent.
Speak to me if you need anything. Hi, James. I did something on Saturday for Greg. Fulham. Yeah, hospitality.
Was I loud enough? Do you have a long breakfast? I saw you like 2 hours ago.
Really?
Yeah. No, it was like 6:45.
Not me.
Congratulations on the book, Andy.
I haven't slept, mate. It's been exhausting.
How long did it take you?
2 years.
I'm a slow reader as well.
Well, yeah.
Hey,
It will take you 2 years to read.
I will get it.
Now, you'll fly through it in 2 days.
Just trying to decide whether we start calling you Hemingway now or something.
Well, read it first.
He said Hargreaves.
I think Hargreaves. Roger Hargreaves.
Hargreaves.
Mr. Mandelson.
Mr. Man, yeah.
It's probably
Mr. Rain.
It's very simplistic.
Brilliant. I've ordered mine. I'm picking up on Thursday.
Yeah, there's probably a few. There's probably a few mistakes.
You could sign it for me. Increase the value multiple times. So, are you going to crouch, Andy?
Yeah, I'll go down.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
Is that all right?
Yeah.
Andy,
You squeeze up.
Yeah.
make sure you don't go in front of my flashes.
No, yeah.
If you're going down, don't.
Is that your flat?
That's mine, yeah.
That.
Yeah, do that.
That's okay.
Well, I'm going to be in the way of it.
No, that's fine. That's Leon's flash there.
Oh, there. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm going to be in the way.
That's fine, yeah.
You can mount that on my bracket if you want.
Is that okay?
Yeah, you just put it on
Yeah.
That's better, yeah.
That's better. Yeah, that's better.
It won't go like this. Yeah. Is that all right?
Yeah, perfect.
Keep it. I know you've got writer's cramp now, but
I might have a bit of your hair in the bottom of
I
my
think it's
frame.
writer's cramp.
Writers.
I've got to stay off that porn. Yeah. Oh, God. What time is it?
Well, varies about 9ish. What's time now? It's only about half. Yeah,
It's 9:30, yeah?
yeah. But sometimes people arrive early.
I think he's going to go.
Do you? I think he might cling on till the Gorton election, 26th of Feb.
Oh, the mate.
Yeah.
If he loses that, it's his fault.
Well, he's going to
He
lose
didn't
it.
allow
Yeah.
Burnham.
Greens are going to win, I think.
Is that right?
Yeah. Well, they're coming up on the round.
Well, if you watch the TV, you watch the news.
Yeah, I know.
It just seems like that.
I know. Well, if you look at what's happened, he's cheated. You know, and also he keeps saying he lied to people. That's why you have the vetting process, isn't it? People are going to lie.
Can't blame the people who are going
No.
Now you. Well, I just realised
I've ordered the hard copy.
Yeah, I did on. No, I'm doing. I already had the full copy.
In the sleeves, yeah? With a picture of
They actually asked me for it.
Yeah. But it's got the picture on the
Then
sun.
I'd
still
sent
be
it
the
to
same as the soft.
Yeah. I drove past and I kind of changed a bit because I drove past and there was like so many people there. It was just like lots of people doing like morning process. So I was sort of like, oh my gosh, is this like one of those things?
So, when's Spielberg getting in
Should I
touch?
send your sister a copy?
No,
Or do you want to send her a copy? Or
no, well,
you give me her address?
yeah, I'll give you her address. Yeah. That'd be nice, Andy. I mean, I could buy another one, and I did think, should I buy two? I've just bought one at the moment.
If you give me her address,
Yeah.
I can
Okay.
post it off.
Okay, I'll email it later. Or WhatsApp it. No, she'd like that. Have you got some at home then?
I've ordered 4. But it might take 2 weeks for them to come.
Well, I ordered one. It said it was coming on Thursday.
Because you've ordered a proper copy. I've ordered author's copies.
Oh, I see.
So it might take 10 days or 2 weeks. Just no one, is it?
Oh, he's come out. Hi, Ken. All right. All right.
What's happening? Just coming out.
I am resigning today.
Fucking hell, they're all coming out.
Oh, cavalry.
He's going that way.
I think Starmer's
Oh, yeah.
leaving.
You think?
There's that coming out. Although he's having a cavalry. Well, it must be. Those are Starmer's cars.
Yeah, why are they?
Well, he must be coming out.
Can I hold?
Yeah, I had this dream, all these people saying, and I was having a party. And it was, I'd got the dates wrong, and they hadn't washed anything.
Everyone was pissed off.
It's like your worst nightmare. Why are they up? Today I am resigning my Prime Ministership.
No, it's going to have to
Yeah, I think you could do that. Well, you did say that on Sunday. I know.
everybody.
And look at all the people he's got. You know, McSweeney, there's other guy, Tim Allen, Mandelson. And then there's a couple of other appointments that were planned.
As soon as you admitted to being new in Parliament,
Going wouldn't be having a problem. Oh, they're covering up the cars. He's not going.
But again, that could be from public.
You cannot know. Yeah.
Those typhoons in there.
Well, yeah, but he'll be around the back.
I feel like we're shooting.
Sorry.
He now just likes to go with the crowd. I'm just trying to help him set up his garden FTP.
Garden FTP?
Yeah. He's probably round the back, or he might be at the treasury.
Do you think we're going to be here all day?
Well, it's possible. I have got quite a bit to do on the Airbnb front. I've got a cleaner coming on Thursday. They're coming on Saturday, so I've still got loads of time. I've got to wash some sheets. I've got to do a bit of cleaning around the loo and all that with flat. Yeah. I'm happy to be here all day. It would be silly to leave. People who, I came in yesterday, but there was loads of people in here, but I didn't come in. I just stayed by the cabinet office, and I went to Carriage Gate.
They were here last night.
He left about 6.
I don't know if told us.
I mean, I saw it, I was walking past, there was loads of people. I didn't come in, I didn't think it would happen yesterday. And I didn't want to wait till 6. I knew the meeting was at 6. So I left about 3.
I mean, the thing is, if he resigns, we'll have an house.
Yeah, exactly. They'll set something up.
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
We just go to Gigi and find it.
Yeah.
Keep an eye on it, don't we?
Yeah, no, Tig would like that. I'll send you her address.
Yeah, send her something.
It's a huge house.
Does she?
She lives in the village called Ufford, right? And her house called Ufford House. I mean, it's not huge, but it's pretty big. It's not like a manor house, but it's got about 6 bedrooms.
Yeah, it does.
But her husband's like, he was in finance, I think. In fairness, it was a bit higgledy-piggledy, but they've quite a bit of money. She's got 4 boys.
What was the company she used to work for?
Well, she's worked for all kinds. I think she's worked for a few. I think she worked for Random Century.
I think she.
Yeah, I think so. I'd have to ask her. I think she's worked for several.
Right.
Definitely Random Century. A couple of big ones. Oh, yeah, here we go. Gate's been on. Marshall will have to stop talking and move. Here we go. Game on.
Clear the gates for us, please, teams. Up on the footpaths.
Why they're doing cabinets on them?
Well, they always do on the Tuesday, I suppose they do. Yeah, that's good, Andy. Yeah.
Together, and it was just, I just copied it. I never really, I don't know. I think it is sharpness.
Yeah, like it.
Stayed in place.
Coming up the road, Johnny Reynolds.
Ah.
Going into Kevin.
Ah.
Going into Kevin.
Eddie, thanks for the heads up on the, that mini gang or whatever it was.
On the what?
On those lads, kids, yeah.
Oh, that's not mine? Oh, okay. That was there from yesterday.
I was down on Friday, it was her birthday. I was in East Dulwich Tavern.
Oh, yeah.
Went for lunch, yeah. Yeah, nice.
I would check though that it's up.
Richard Hermer.
Lord Hermer, yeah.
Very happy. Happy Hermer.
Happy Hermer.
Happy,
Lord
okay.
Hermer. Happy Hermer. Morning.
Morning, sir.
Has Keir Starmer done enough to save his premiership?
Oh, no, it's all right. Quite a lot.
What is his name again?
Lord Hermer.
Lord Hammer.
Hermer, H-E-R-M-E-R. Richard Hermer, but it's Lord Hermer. Yeah. That's his name. Well, there's quite a lot coming up.
Richard.
Oh, yeah. That's a big break.
Oh, there's Ben.
Morning, Mum.
Morning.
Morning, Mum.
Don't ask me why.
Has Keir Starmer done enough to save his premiership?
Who's that? She's chair. I can't remember her name. Begins with N. What's her name? Begins with N. Yeah, she's like.
Another new one.
She's down the bottom of
Yeah.
the list.
Yeah. Is she... Is it Anna Turley?
Anna Turley. That's it.
Helen.
Anna Turley.
One that looks nothing like her.
Anna Turley, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, chair.
No, not this one.
Anna Turley.
Curly Whirly. Might go onto electronic shutter. Yeah. Just to speed things up.
Carl is pissed off at Simon.
Who?
Apparently Simon was controlling all of the pictures he was China, Japan.
Who's pissed off him?
Carl.
Oh, Carl, really? I saw some of Carl's pictures, they were nice, but with Simon was sort of... Simon. We did quite well getting in here. So we'll get to it, yeah. Just leave our stuff. It's better on this side because a lot of them go that way when they leave. You know, like Cooper and Mahmood, if they come, they always go that way.
This is him running the troops.
We were trying to do that last night.
What came out?
I saw news tonight. Well, they all said this. Someone was saying, which he had a standing ovation, and all behind him, but they've got to say that. Of course they can't say, oh no.
Yeah. They all say that, and then they're all kind of who's running for it?
Yeah.
Who's making a run?
No.
Yeah, exactly.
I love watching Bad Bunny.
I've got a picture of Peter Mandelson. This is in. I've got loads. Dug out quite a few from 2009 Labour Party chocolates and here. And then I've got him with a box of Cadbury's chocolates. I wasn't going to send it in, but I thought actually it's a slightly different picture. It's only because they were trying to save Cadbury, and it got bought by Kraft, the American big company. But it's a bit of stuff. But
Morning, sir.
morning.
Morning. Morning, sir.
Morning.
He doesn't want to look, does he?
Keir Starmer.
He's here. I haven't seen
Nick
him.
Thomas Simmons. Nick Thomas Simmons. Never very interested in pictures.
Out of time.
Oh, he's just doing arrivals. I thought he doesn't normally do cabinet arrivals, so yeah. Right. I had a chat with him yesterday, so I was outside the cabinet office. He said, what are you doing here? I said, well, everyone else is in here. He said, yeah, we're doing the right thing. Well, there were some cars. I got a few people.
When was that?
Yesterday.
Afternoon.
I left about 3. Someone coming?
Not
Yeah.
part-timer, right? Part-timer. You got babies the other day?
You want to come through?
Last week.
Glad you can make it, Ricky.
Oh, you mean to have...
Morning, just.
Busy, isn't it?
Yes, but it took me a long time.
They've already in there,
Right.
no one's arrived yet, only a couple. So we're starting from 9, are we? Or what?
No. No.
No. Just a couple of miles.
Last week there were about 3 people here. I was there last week. Kissing down.
Morning, Mum.
Morning!
Morning, Mum. Morning.
Morning.
Keir Starmer, carry on.
I told a few of that picture of her holding that tray that we did.
Yeah. She was all right. She just never looked at her.
Yeah. I've told a few of them. Just
That's
holding
because
a
the
tray.
only picture of her looking at you.
Yeah, actually looking at anyone.
Yeah. Looking into the lens.
And Primark.
It don't need.
Yeah.
So
They always say.
they're going to stick. No,
I don't think it'll be today.
Won't be. It'll go on for a while.
I'll give it a week.
That's what I think, yeah.
When's the by-election?
26, yeah. Of February. Yeah. End of this month, yeah.
So if he loses that,
Which he will. Because they'll say, well, why didn't you put Andy Burnham? I think the Greens are going to win. 27th, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Good work.
Nothing to do with that. I'd like to cover it. Just it's something I've got to do. Like look, yesterday,
Yeah.
Thursday, thinking Friday or Monday.
Yeah. Definitely, yeah.
oh yeah, so last night.
You had to flash it, didn't you? Pitch black. Yeah.
I was told. No, I'm not going to hang around.
he's got a visitor.
How is it? Where's the other?
Because any of them, yeah.
I'm surprised he came out.
Last week against Mandelson, he's basically behind the show.
Yeah, but he's not.
No.
Yeah. Would he coming?
Someone's coming. Anyone?
Who is it?
Streeting in Kendal.
Okay, screening we did.
And who?
The last.
If you come tomorrow, you're blocking all of us. Sorry, can't see. I can't see either.
Oh, fuck.
Good morning. Morning, sir.
Morning, sir. Morning.
Morning.
They're bigger than Liz's.
Morning.
Are you back in Keir Starmer?
Morning.
It's quite a nice frame. Martin just needs to keep his mouth shut. You want a frame? Anybody?
Kind of got
Yeah, yeah, I'm amazed.
You kept
Yeah, oh, cheers.
I know.
Kendall?
Liz Kendal.
Liz Kendall. Thank you. I don't think you really need Kendall. You need him.
He's where secretary is.
Just send it.
Joe Stevens. Joe Stevens.
Who is all big
Morning, Mum.
Morning.
Morning.
Morning!
Morning. Morning.
Morning, Joe.
Keir Starmer, carry on.
Who's it? It's coming in. Who's it?
I don't know.
Hillary Ben.
Ben.
think he's slow, so we'll get that one.
He's very slow. He'll probably talk to Martin.
We need to pick Martin up.
Yeah.
That's Healy. Healy coming up the street.
Healy, okay. Let's get Hillary Burnham.
Is he coming or not?
Morning, sir.
Morning, sir.
Morning.
Morning, sir.
Sir.
Morning, Miss Healy.
What's up?
Probably Healy was more. It wasn't Hillary Burnham, it was James Lloyd. Who's this?
Ben?
No.
Thank you very much.
No. Can't see anything.
Sales for 11, sales for 11.
Right.
About using well package fuel.
Morning, sir.
Morning.
Oh, this is my move.
It's all right with the camera and the picture, but it's really
Thanks.
She'll walk round in a minute.
Morning, ma'am.
Good morning.
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 Morning, Mum.
Morning. Morning, ma'am. Morning, Home Secretary. Hello.
Clear the gates, please, gents. Someone coming in from behind.
Number 2. Yeah, got 2 coming up the street. Morning, ma'am.
Morning.
Morning. Morning, Mr. Kyle.
Morning, Mr. Cole.
Morning,
Morning.
sir. Morning.
Are you back in Keir Starmer?
You should have said no. Morning. No, I'm not. He didn't come. Stop.
Oh, he's scratched me.
weird yellow shape.
Peter Carl, yeah. Lucy Powell, yeah.
Is she a potential?
She's the only one that's on the left, really left.
Douglas.
So she backed
Alexander Douglas.
Douglas Alexander. She's a Man City fan. Yeah. We were doing it at BBC, so I've got to go since I'm going to whatever the new stadium's called to watch Man City. Miliband.
Battery out. Is that 9 or 8? Is that 8? It just died.
Is it fresh today?
It might be an older battery.
Yeah. It's not quite
Incoming there.
Incoming. I know. McFadden.
Morning, sir. Morning, Mr. McFadden. Morning.
Morning, sir. Morning. Morning.
Are you fully behind the Prime Minister?
No.
Vicky, carry on.
Can you give it back to you?
Carry on here. We haven't got that many left now. David Lammy and Beck Cooper.
Lammy's in.
Lammy's in.
It's Cooper and Miliband are the two that I...
Cooper and Miliband.
Miliband's a potential leader as well, isn't he?
Yeah.
Is he going to make a run?
Yeah, Lammy went in early.
Stephen Thompson.
His brother.
His brother was better, yeah.
Imagine if he becomes a company and change instead of Miliband got him in.
Yeah, Dave.
Sliding doors, man.
Who did Stuck in the Middle with you?
Steelers will.
Steelers will. Very much.
Miliband's always the last one. For some reason.
Yeah.
Mandy.
Morning, Mum. Morning, Mum.
Let's hear someone who loves to say this solution.
Yeah, far away.
Red woman in the way. Ah, heads up, guys.
Morning, sir.
Morning.
Morning, sir.
Turn around, sir.
Sir. Morning, sir. Sir.
All right, I'll give you a call. All right, cheers.
Just think. Yeah. I've got an excuse on the dad. Dad joke. Can't wait for tomorrow. Dead man walking.
Just Cooper, really, isn't it, I suppose? She's coming. Maybe she's out doing something.
So it must have been 9 o'clock.
Steve, you didn't have a shot?
No.
Maybe Cooper's out of the country, is she? She's on a foreign visit.
I think Jeremy ruined his chances years ago.
Cabinet ministers arriving here for the meeting in Downing Street, all smiles, a show of support. But for how long is the Prime Minister staying?
At least for a couple of hours. Yeah.
They just keep repeating the same narrative. And that's why he's going to go.
Yeah.
Because you can't survive it, can you?
Cooper and Reed, yeah.
I mean, look, he was born in this farm, but he hasn't.
People didn't die.
Yeah.
Who's this? Oh, Starmer.
And he didn't do anything close to party.
No.
I mean, this is fairly party. This is just his negligence. This is not him. It's really party. It's really yeah. Yeah. This is party and letting the whole house party.
Literally, couldn't bother going to cover meetings.
Yeah, I can hear you.
3 people everyone has to make it. It's what, 3 piece?
No, sorry.
If it's the 5 piece, then it's lunch. Oh, dim sum, dim sum. Lisa. She's for culture. But I'm telling you, John, we need to read up on that. Let's go.
I think you. I mean, look, you say it's too early to bed, but I can't seem to find. That should just go time.
Yesterday was
Oh, yes, indeed, because allegations overnight
There's Freddie.
the health secretary had spoken
Hi, Freddie.
Hello. Scottish Labour leader on Saturday, and that perhaps he was behind Alex's decision to call for the Prime Minister to
I know that
yesterday, when his allies vehemently
double Starmer.
deny that. But look, we know that Westminster wants that job alongside others. And here on that, it's very much
saying
they're trying to give us an impression of business as usual. I shouted at David Secretary the Prime Minister thumbs up.
And he takes one.
Pretending like there is nothing to see here.
Freddie, Yvette Cooper's not coming. No.
I don't know if she's in there.
Okay.
Here, just one invitation to Prime Minister.
Oh, that's it then, is it?
The only one I haven't seen is Steve Reid.
Steve Reid. To find another day.
Well, that's it.
I've not seen China. It's cool.
The job we got in when we did was leave it here. It's going to be an hour, isn't it? No.
We're only 5
Do it in the GG.
How is it going? You know, I had always thought that I would I did
going to be here all
you were good. It was cool, although I didn't have time to get there. It's
we have to see what
I didn't get a very
that's
good
the point.
West Street in the market.
Did you read that?
Yeah. Yeah, I've got to reread. I sort of speed read it, but yeah, it's instant.
Yeah.
The key to this current crisis, struggling with
Giving away quite a lot.
It looks like the cabinet are on board with Keir Starmer. We've seen many of them heading into Downing Street this morning. They've been smiling, they've been saying, of course, they support the Prime Minister.
10 o'clock.
It seems that meeting with Labour MPs last night, he seemed to have turned around his misfortune. We just see how long that lasts. I don't think he's out of the woods yet. The questions over Lord Mandelson's appointment still stand, but at the moment he does seem to have tempered the anger just a little bit.
In the coming
can arrange something.
Nothing will happen.
Absolutely. I mean, I think
it's
been
going to
him
happen
public
after
support,
that
we've seen, but what they're saying in private might be a completely different matter. We've also got Anna Sarwar holding a press conference yesterday saying that the Prime Minister needs to go now. Even though he was a lone voice, there might be others that agree with him. So the idea that he's safe in his position is not correct at the moment. He's still in a very perilous position, but he just seems to
would have become leader.
Yeah, he would have
He would have become leader.
Yeah.
So he's fucked on it.
He tried to say it was the economic thing.
helpful from West Streeting, maybe actually getting ahead of the story and being transparent, maybe taking a little bit of the limelight away from Mr. Keir Starmer. But yes, he might be able to limp on for the next few days. We've got recess coming up, so we'll just see how he manages to ride this out.
Yeah. I don't know. Half time or something. No, it's a week, I think. Starts on Thursday. So that buys him another week. So I think it'll all come down to that by-election. Thursday is recess.
He can go off to check this thing.
Yeah. I think it's a week.
Maybe I'll be okay. We'll see how it goes.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, you're right. Okay, yeah, that'll give him.
That'll buy him some more time.
Yeah, I actually doing double shift today.
Apparently I look cold. No, it's a friend. Saying I look cold.
Oh, God.
Maybe my nose is red. A little bit. I'm not cold here, it's just my nose. My nose is red.
We might as well just leave our stuff and get out of it. Yeah.
Can I go home now?
I've had my little track cross on this way.
Just put that on my
You would be right. No, I don't. It's a lot more pressure and trying to remember it and then I'm better when I'm not scripted, but then I'm like not trusting myself enough to like not be scripted.
Yeah, if they didn't like it, they would absolutely not come back to it again.
Oh, that's good. Okay, that gives me some hope. getting cold like that. I love talking to people so it's like, yeah, she sets the questions to me to say what I want to say. Oh, maybe I have. It's quite. Yeah, you've got to lean into it, haven't you? It won't be the 10. I think this is the last one.
There will be departures.
Is it? It was crap anyway, but it was on like 100 at the beginning and now it's 160. Need a bit of patch back. What's a good patch back? Is it really expensive? Huh? Yeah. If it's not teachers, not teachers. So this one here.
Oh yeah. No, well, the thing was, yeah, I just thought it's a coming
Oh, thank you. Yeah, this one was better.
The member of the cabinet.
Yeah, I was looking through the cabinet page and I couldn't see her.
Thanks, yeah.
She was, but now she's, I think, deputy chairman of the Labour Party. Kind of.
Pardon? What did you say? What? I think so, sorry. One more to go. Yeah, that was what was causing me the most stress, was like not hearing the question. Like, being like, am I going to just sandwich it? Say the wrong thing. Well, it's very difficult. There's a lot of that. It's not the wood yet.
Yeah, I was thinking, I wish you can never do a point. You never know.
It doesn't work. These people have 51% of the Labour Party members. 51. Quite. Yeah. Then cabinet is behind him.
I just got my earpiece fixed, but they're like insisting I go to ostomy.
No one wants to see a snap election.
But like Larry, like you can get them done in central London. Get like a little place. Apparently not. Do you know how long it takes?
We are generating the news.
I live in Boat, so to go from my house it takes 2 hours.
Yeah, but so you have
anyway, it's annoying. I had a horrible experience in the download studio where the earpiece fell off and you saw the wire and the wax flipped out. It was apps. I was like, that's how I got okay, leave my earpiece, please. I was just like, oh, and he'd been in there beforehand.
potentially
She's only promoted
her own one that's full of yeah. I was like, all the film men who've been using it. This one in my name. When to find the time? When do I find the time? I have to go in on my day off. Is up. I messaged the Australian these guys saying apparently we should do it in London, just a new funding.
No, I just didn't know whether it's a big G20 or something, or something where something resources or everyone's losing politics. It's really something.
Sorry, I think I left my...
I'm alright for now, thank you. I'm just going to through that. So what happens if you need it really quickly? Obviously I'm not smoked now.
The worst thing
Really
possible.
I don't, I'm fine. Like, what have people done in the past? Can you nip in there? Oh yeah, number 9 with the lobby bridge. Yeah, that's probably what I was doing. We'll do a Larry. Found a little tree or bush somewhere. That was so funny, I wish I could take a picture of that. I love how we did it in the flowers as well. That's funny. Why do cats spray their poo? Dogs don't. Pardon? Do they? They just fail?
I think, because obviously,
Hey, we've had lots of high-level political chat. Let's...
I know, yeah, I think it's probably the fact that you walk the dogs.
Oh, cool. Someone else is going to do it for me. So why didn't you like Larry again? Why did he suck?
You should be ready. We did something old.
God loves it.
But he didn't want to get tested.
I had them for years. Just manhandled it the whole time. I know it. Do you live on that? So I lived with Claire Parry for a month, someone that was homeless.
And I don't think that road.
She lives right next, she lives on like very, very close to them. Yeah, no, it was the election, my parents had, obviously, and I was at my rented place, and then it was the election, and I had to be across the street. Yeah, so there was like a gap where I had nowhere to live. And Kat took me to she's so cute. She literally saved my bacon, otherwise what would I have done? Hotel, spent like all my money. Yeah, it was more like, it was about a month, yeah. I love her. Why? Oh, because she messaged me, yeah, she messaged me last night. I love her, but I wish she would message me in the evening. I will tell her, but I only know you were trying to help. Because you messaged me at 8 o'clock being like, can you do a dive and down? So I was just going to panic about it. And I was, and that's probably why I didn't see it. But I know she was just trying to like, as I've said, I notice is good. But it's like, email me in the middle of the night so that when I pick up my phone in the morning, I know what I'm doing. definitely not me. Pardon? Half 3? No, just the early shift. No, I'm not always on the early shift. God, no, thank God. But I am doing the early today. Yeah. So I've done quite a lot of earlies. This is the first early I've done in a couple of weeks. So it's been a bit like full on. They're quite full on. Yeah, it's hard. Yeah, just barely slept last night. But tonight I'll sleep. Just because it's the first one in a while. No. I'm in the early, but I'll be tired enough from today that I'll just go to sleep. And I'll rotate that. Just so short staff, and like you're only supposed to do like 1 week of earlies. I think I've got like 2 weeks in a row coming up. I know it's like, it's not that bad, but it's like and then like, a mix of weeks where I'm doing like early, late, and like a day shift in 1 week. I've not really done the late yet, because I did have to cover the late, but all the Epstein stuff kicked off, so furious at doing it. I'm really glad that Kay's not taking the place. She probably would have launched something and then when you look back on it, he's like so fast aggressive. He's like, okay, let's have cake. Starts like putting all the plans, and it's so that she would ask him these questions, and his answer she would go with a mouthful of cake while trying to make serious political points, and he was like, it was like dribbling down my mouth, and I was just like. Yeah. You just knew that she was like trying to make it shit. Watch it back. So he's like, okay. He's like dishing the plates out. Let's have cake. Yeah, we can have cake. Oh, good. I think it's like, I mean, I don't go there. Australian is unfriendly. It's cold, it's big, I feel like it's a factory. Whereas Millbank, yes, like, there are tensions, people are actually friends as well. Yeah, I feel like there's a lot of laughter, there's a lot of joking. People get on, people also don't get on. Like, I love it. I just love it. So which one? Oh yeah, go for it. You can go for it.
Because, well,
yeah. What else? So are you also in group?
Yeah.
Yeah, you'd be doing quite niche. Do you have to, I guess you have to read like. Do you? He likes politics, right? Alan likes politics.
I'm probably more in politics than
Yeah. Yeah. And when you go abroad and stuff, do you get time to see where you're going, or is it all just work? Yeah. He looks really young. He's really young. So young. Also, 33. Well, yeah, I don't know. Once you reach that over 30 threshold, I'm mad at 26. It's mad. Anyway, sorry, yeah. I know. So, yeah. I think like a master's degree. I would never do that again. And people ask me, like, don't waste your money. Yeah. Yeah. And I think Josh is one of our brightest and we're basically in 20 years' time. Definitely. Even less than that. I like Josh. So, and he's 21 and he's so... Yeah, it's definitely like, it's a trait, you don't need to do it.
That's what you see in this. I mean, he's still...
His legs are just like a blur.
Oh no, not him. No. God, he's really careful about shouting at in the middle of an office.
Yeah. But he's like, he's really good. And like, he's helpful and he knows what he's doing. And he's like, I just think like, I didn't have any of that skill when I was 21.
Yeah. So we have fun.
If it's a bit, it's fine. I'm cold. I want my cold pastry. Yeah. No, I don't think they're going to let me do 11. Yeah. Oh, what, in the 10th? Yeah, I think that's helpful. Because various, they want you there for the 10th, then they can use that for another time. Do you want me to ask it? Yeah, you should be able to leave it at 10 as well.
So like, no, because when you put it down, I literally put it at the top of my
So you know how, yeah.
Before you get to, I'm probably going to move that.
Okay,
You don't need to point that out anymore. So I'll. If you're not coming out till 10:30.
Oh, do you think that might come up? It might come up, yeah. It's usually they don't really talk about anything. They're like the classic.
There's a chance I'm leaving. If I'm still here, I could leave it there.
They'll get around the table and they don't actually talk about the problems.
Yeah, I could leave it there if you want to put it on. Because I'm not going to use the flash anymore, so I'll leave the stand there if you want.
Okay, yeah, that'd be great.
Yeah. Just let me know if you need to take it off.
I know I'm not.
Today we were lucky to look that goal, but I've seen BBC this morning, cyclone selling and milk selling, you know, this is 9:30, and it was a night. On the way in on the underground, I read it's at 9 o'clock, but it was too late. It was hotel. The underground was stopping for about 15 minutes because someone had pulled the handle
maybe, or a bit longer than that. I actually don't know.
He now has quite
he's going to open the gate,
Yeah. Just don't move too much, otherwise probably with my lens.
Is that all right, Joe?
Yeah, I'm going to have to try and shoot between you and Andy.
No, you can't do that. I'm like this.
Good leg. Good leg.
Kim, what are you going to do? What are you going to do? Oh, no. You're not going to be able to see anything.
Yeah.
We're going to be like this.
I will have my punch.
Oh. Yeah, the old standing work was good fun.
I've done loads of extra stuff.
Yeah. It's good fun, isn't it?
And I've done, I've done speaking parts and stuff years ago. When I got my acting card and all that.
Yeah.
I was in the Bill once. I was a Sun reporter. I had about 5 lines.
Right. That's not bad to get 5 lines.
Yeah.
You get paid for when you speak.
And I was in a BBC 2 thing called My Sister Wife. It was like film 2. Right. I was a photographer and I had a Hasselblad. I had about 5 lines in that.
At least you knew how to hold it properly.
Yeah.
Because you know what it's like when you see it. I bet
They're
it's terrible.
Cat candy.
Oh, it's terrible, yeah.
No, I did. It was actually my house. I bought my own one, so I knew how to do it. I just had to photograph a sort of traffic accident.
Yeah. It's easy work, isn't it?
Oh, you mean that way?
Yeah.
Right, okay. Yeah, I'll try it. Depends if it's done. So that's that.
Gates are opening.
Can you hear me? I thought
Take a lot of practice.
Yeah, they do, don't they? Yeah.
Because everything's electronic. So it's going to burn more compared to an old PC.
Yeah, usually they last a day, don't they? Yeah. Cold today, isn't it?
Yeah.
The misery this year.
Must be on the way out.
I'll go bring it up now.
raining.
Yeah.
Is it?
No, no, it's not. Yeah. Okay.
I can't put my brolly up because I pissed all the photographers off.
Take your woolly hat. Take your woolly hat over there.
When streeting comes, you've got to say morning Prime Minister.
I've got a nice frame on the way.
Did you?
With all the photographers behind.
I didn't. Yeah, because he was looking too far back.
Yeah, it wasn't perfect, but
that's good.
Something. It's the only decent frame I've got.
Well, he's good to have.
Yeah, you need him and Angela. She didn't show up, did she?
No, she didn't come to cabinet.
No.
Did not. Not welcome by Keir.
Raina? Oh, she's not in cabinet.
She's not in the cabinet.
No, of course, yeah.
No. No, she got booted out. Well, this will all be done in half an hour, and we can go and have a coffee and a nice bit of food. Yeah, it's definitely worth you having tea here tomorrow. Well, I would suggest. I might not do that. I did say I was going to do that foretold thing, but I don't know if I can bother. I have to get up early.
It's the guy with the dog, isn't it?
Yeah, sure.
So there's a lot of restrictions to shoot. What time's that? 9 o'clock? 9 o'clock. The other one's at 8:30, isn't it?
Are you doing both, Gus?
No, I'm doing Freud. The problem with the Freud one is there's so many restrictions on it.
Where is the Freud one? Oh, right. Yeah. The only one I might do is the Somerset House one. But just have to get up early again.
I was up at 3 o'clock today. I
was
can't
up
sleep.
early.
That's the problem.
Well, I can't sleep either.
Fucking nightmare. I was cutting my hair at 5 in the morning.
Cut your hair?
My hair at 5 in the morning, yeah.
That's what these authors are like. These authors, they're so temperamental.
Yes, I have to stay trim for all these photo shoots I'm doing.
You should have spoken to your agent about can I cut my hair.
He better stop.
I would have sanctioned that. Don't change your look. Don't change your look.
This fucking agent.
The women don't like it.
He's not doing his job.
Speaking to Spielberg.
Fucking agents.
Spielberg's interesting.
They're onto a law on their own, these agents. Can't trust them. They take 40%.
50.
Yeah. Still, at least they get their sisters to give you quotes for the book.
Yeah. Yeah, that's good. That's good. That. Right.
Oh, she saved my arse. It's great.
Really good.
For the back of the book.
Yeah.
It looks.
Read that.
It looks
wow,
really
I want to
good.
read this.
Yeah. No, she really. I have to really thank her for that.
Yeah. No, that is a good. it's a good accolade.
Speaking live,
It's done for photojournalism.
Well, because reviews are so important.
Yeah.
People don't buy
I haven't heard back from France. I did send them a thing. What I can do is, I might send him a thing. Oh, actually, I did send him the thing saying it's been published. But, I mean, he's 80 and maybe he's just too old.
He's probably past it.
Yeah.
He probably thought, fuck that.
Yeah.
I've done my time.
Yeah. I've done quite a lot of stuff for him, so I thought he might.
I mean, look, it's done now, and I just need to market it.
Yeah.
That's the next phase.
Yeah.
That's tricky.
Yeah.
I've written to the Times and I've written to the Guardian.
Have you? Yeah.
See what they come back.
Yeah.
I want to review a few reviews. You know what I mean? And then the last of it, really, it's all major work is just left for the agent to sort out.
Finances. Yeah. That's your bit. That's my bit.
I'll sort out the Guardian and the Times. You do the rest.
I'll crunch the numbers.
You can do this one, but it's
yeah. So,
I think we should be expecting the Cat Whisperer to release his next book, shouldn't we?
Yeah. Larry
Whisperer of Downing Street.
My next book's going to be Larry from Pramanstown.
You should, mate. I tell you, what I've learned from publishing in KDP, if you published in KDP, all the pictures you've got, and did some, of course, the copyright short.
What's
KDP? You did quirky stories on Larry with some quirky quotes. With that type, man, that would fucking sell.
What's KDP?
Amazon.
Oh, okay.
So if you publish on
their
Amazon,
publishing, yeah.
it's very. I mean, look,
what's that?
It takes some time to get your head around it. It's a bit glitchy.
Yeah.
But once you go through the process, you could do a book within a week.
What's that? What's that yellow thing on the front cover at the bottom?
It's been officially recognised in the Cannes Books Awards.
No, what is that? It looks like some sort of award or something.
Token, so you can make the campaign for
look, if you go to a bookshop, you'll notice that a lot of books have these stamps.
Oh, okay.
Or they have a
so
circle.
it's like a improvement.
It's what it is. I was explaining to Kim the other night. These publishers or authors, it's like a marketing tool.
Right.
Because it draws people in.
It's like a kite mark that sort of says, we approve of this book.
It's a marketing tool.
Yeah.
So I put it on there. No one's put it on there except me.
Oh, I see.
Right?
Okay.
But it makes people think, oh, this book's got some news for it. It's been recognised. It's all bollocks.
Yeah.
But it's not fake news. It basically draws people in. They think, oh, what's that? And they're not even going to read it. They're going to think, oh, but it's been officially recognised or whatever. And all it says in the gold thing is first edition limited release.
Oh, okay.
It doesn't say an award.
Right. Oh, okay.
But it makes people think,
I didn't know what it was.
Maybe it's got some books on it. If you notice on a lot of books, they have it. And it wasn't my idea, it's Mondo's.
No, it's good. It looks like it's some sort of official
Is that what
thing.
you thought?
Yeah.
There you go then. So you're a sucker as well.
Yeah. I've fallen into the trap.
So it worked, didn't it?
Yeah.
There you go. Mondo said we should do this day.
No, I think it's
put
good.
a sticker on it.
I do think it looks better with that
smart,
that picture on the front. That was
You
definitely.
think it looks better?
Yeah, I think that's the right one.
It was simple.
The other one looked too simplistic.
And the pictures
and the contact sheet was too busy.
Yeah, I think you were right.
That was definitely right, Andy.
Yeah,
there's a guy in the jungle looking. It's
simple.
Simple, yeah.
I wanted something, not overly stated, understated, I should say. Because inside the book it's all black and white.
Right, yeah.
At least you've got pictures to look at, Mark.
Yeah.
You can't read it.
And the page numbers.
I'm not sure if there are.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I didn't put them on,
Pictures
so I don't know
and
whether
numbers.
Amazon will.
Oh, they might do.
Are you serious?
I didn't put page numbers on.
I think you should.
I didn't.
No, but because then it's kind of like a reference point, isn't it?
Yeah, I know.
Page 79, that happened.
Yeah, I'm not sure whether they put
it's worth checking.
I should check that.
Yeah.
Plus people are one of them pages long so they can feel one afternoon to sit down and read it.
Yeah, I should check that. It's 257 pages.
Is it?
Yeah. You could do it. If you're on a beach on a lounge.
Yeah.
You should do that because you've got a thing there, you've got content.
Absolutely, it seems to have emboldened the Prime Minister last night and this morning. Cabinet Minister after Cabinet Minister coming out to lend their support to Keir Starmer just after Anna Sarwar, the Scottish Labour leader, has called on him to go, and that seems to have emboldened the Prime Minister. I was speaking to a few MPs who were at that meeting yesterday, saying that he gave the speech of his life. It was an outstanding speech, and actually that the anger had been directed at Anna Sarwar. So, and one even said maybe Anna Sarwar was actually just saved the Prime Minister. So, all smiles as people arrived at Cabinet this morning. I asked one Cabinet Minister whether they were supporting Keir, and they said, of course. So, it does seem like he's tempered the worst of the anger, but I think it's important to note that the pertinent questions around the appointment of Mandelson still remain. There are still questions around his judgment, one that he admitted was a mistake and was an error of judgment. And of course, there's speculation that Wes Streeting and Anna Sarwar were putting a coup together that failed. Now, the Health Secretary obviously denies that strenuously, but that does sort of suggest that there are rivals still circling. But at this time, it's not the right time for them to launch a challenge, and that may be what's keeping Sir Keir Starmer in post at the moment.
But is he sort of back in the land of the living as far as he's still?
Well, going in, there were certainly there were smiles, there were nods, there were hellos to the press. We've not really had many departures yet, but I imagine they will be wanting to keep up that show of unity when Cabinet finishes.
Is he doing it for?
You just got to be very careful.
Yeah.
Hello,
Don't stand on camera.
Oh no, it's finished. Sorry, yeah, I just did. Yeah. Yeah, I saw something on the screen yesterday. Jumped in the schools.
I kind of really feel that it's
Yeah, GG's, that's the answer.
Yes.
Oh, really? Yeah.
Is it? Really? Is that the first time it's done it? It's going to be massive, isn't it?
Yeah.
Can you imagine when Mandelson arrives at Westminster next?
There's no room in that place, is there?
That's going to be full on, isn't it?
It's too, I hate that. no space. Well, it might be eventually.
Well, it would be because it's crowd court.
Yeah, it might start.
Yeah,
that's what Brandon has.
Yeah, has to go to the magistrate's foot court first.
Yeah. No, a bit of an error. I have got bread as well. Yeah. I've got some tiger rolls. Yeah. The only thing is, it's really nice when it's fresh, but it does dry up quite quickly. Yeah.
The way you're storing.
How's Maddie, Mark?
She's all right, thanks. Yeah, she had a good birthday apparently. They all went out to some club or something. Peckham. Yeah, it was good. Well, we had lunch. I'm hoping Jane's going to pay. I paid like 217 quid.
Yeah.
So I'm hoping she's going to chip in a bit. That was lunch, drinks, you know, everything. For four, there was four of us because I paid for a friend as well. Yeah, and that was quite a few drinks. So. Yeah, it was good. Yeah, she's. Yeah.
All right, see you later. Bye. Sorry?
Yeah, just to remind me.
The black and white one?
Yeah. Oh, you've seen it? Oh,
It's a long cabin.
Well, we can take it away
Could be a very long projected departure.
So next week there's no Parliament, no Cabinet.
Sorry. Yeah.
Okay, that's cool. Okay, thank you.
I wonder why this road's called Downing Street. Is there a famous man called Downing?
Yeah, I read about it once. I can't remember. He's some bloke.
Was he Prime Minister or?
I'm not sure. But I remember coming up here with my dad in the car, driving up in the 60s. Yeah, you could drive up. He pulled up there. He said that's where the Prime Minister was. It was Harold Wilson.
And it was exactly the same.
It was a private, open road, a public road. It was the same.
Was it a through road?
No, you had to turn round. But I remember when you pulled up and said that's where the Prime Minister was. Yeah. Then after that mortar thing in the late 80s, they put the gates in. Yeah.
Some of them that way. Like, and I would. But you were talking about
Yeah.
I mentioned Sweden.
Yeah.
It's also in the city.
Yeah.
How much incentive
That's right. We're streeting,
Apart from that, no one else. I mean, him and Lucy Powell and Miliband, those three, I'd say. Because they could all defeat potential leaders.
Maybe Mahmood.
And Mahmood, yeah. And Larry, of course.
He's in the window. Where's Larry?
Larry's he's going to make a run.
He's lying in the window. You can see him inside.
They call him the sleepy afternoon Prime Minister.
Is he going to vote?
Yeah.
Well, a rather calmer day in Downing Street than yesterday would be a huge relief. The Prime Minister's picture having been driven back late last night.
Yeah, but it's quite good.
The head of Parliament, Anna Starmer, it looked like it couldn't have gone yesterday, but then the cabinet began tweeting their support, then they had the
doors are open.
Are they?
Yeah. I mean, this door's open.
Oh.
Behind they came in, all smiles, a lot of shouts, like shouting at the Deputy Prime Minister. Is the Prime Minister safe? He's giving him thumbs up as well. I'm wondering if they're going to start coming out. If they start coming out and the pictures start snapping, I'll turn around and see you coming out. But yeah, a show of unity.
Bloody hell, you do that hard. He kept whispering.
The worst.
So, who do you reckon's going to win the Oscar?
You haven't seen that film yet, Andy? You didn't see that film?
Male or female? I think the female is going to be Jessie Buckley. I haven't seen it, but I think she's going to win it. And I think the male will be
Chalamet.
Sean Penn will probably get supporting actor. And it could be DiCaprio or Chalamet.
I think DiCaprio might get it because he missed out last time.
I don't think Chalamet will get it. I haven't seen that film.
Saw that film. He said it wasn't very good.
Yeah, hasn't got great reviews.
Yeah,
he said it wasn't great.
But is his performance good?
Yeah. One battle after another, surely.
That's going to win the Best Picture. Well, that's going to get Best Picture, and I reckon might do. Is it any good?
No, I haven't seen it, but it's got
got great reviews.
Yeah, great. I think the Golden Globes has got so Critics' Choice as well.
I love her. She's great. She's always good.
Not great in photograph though.
Why?
She gives the giggles. Were you there 2 years ago or 3 years ago? You showed up with somebody, other actors. They were just giggling through the whole thing. We were like trying to get them to look straight, and they couldn't do it. They were just like,
I love her. She's brilliant. She's really sexy too, isn't she? In some weird way. She's cute. Yeah, I like her. Yeah, I hope she gets it. She's been in some good films. Is she English or Irish?
English.
Is she? Are you sure about that? The film said 2 Irish actors. I don't think she is. He's Irish. Yeah, I thought she was English, but the film said, oh, the 2 Irish actors have got a chance for the Oscar. But
I think Andy Rain's going to win it for.
He could get best
Lambert's
best screenplay.
Best screenplay.
Is she? Oh, there you go. She doesn't sound it. It hasn't been a great year for film, has it?
Well, Sinners has also got nominated, and I watched that.
Fucking terrible.
Why
is that?
Let's try it.
It's just unbelievable.
Trying to rip off Tarantino's From Dusk Till Dawn.
He got the most Oscar nominations in history. Why? I mean, it's just utter shit. Yeah, I don't get it. Do you?
I think because it's just how it's done.
Maybe. Are they trying to just appease the black minority vote? Yeah. It seems a bit overboard, giving it so many nominations.
Madeline's in work today.
Who?
Madeline. You know it.
Oh, is she?
Yeah.
It's about time, isn't it?
I'm glad.
Also that Josh O'Connor one.
I've seen it. He's in a bank. He's a bank robber. No chance he's acting anything. The only decent film was. I mean, it was good. It was watchable. It wasn't brilliant. It's been a very tame year of films, isn't it? Nothing's been good.
You've got to watch that, I swear.
Oh, I'd like to see
quite
that.
good.
Yeah.
It's been nominated for a BAFTA.
Right.
I enjoyed it, and I'm the world's worst. I don't watch any films. I'm critical of everything. But it was good. Although it's Scottish, which I find a bit.
You swear it's good, do you?
Yeah.
Excuse the pun.
It's fucking good. No, it was very watchable, and it's almost a bit like a sort of, it's like a documentary, really. Well, it's a true story, so it's almost like watching a TV documentary, which I suppose that's what they want.
Yeah.
Right, let's get this over it, and we can have some knock.
It just stopped working overnight.
Have you watched Industry?
I don't watch films.
It's a series.
Oh, Industry. No, I don't.
It's on BBC.
No. Okay.
It's good.
Any good?
Yeah, it's good.
What's it about?
It's about finance, people working in Canary Wharf.
Right.
It's really good though.
Is it a drama or a...
It's drama.
Drama, yeah.
The whole thing's just about drugs and sex and cocaine and...
Brilliant.
Yeah, it's good.
Right, let's get the show on the road.
Well, it looks like with the TV going, so he's not going to resign, yeah? Once the TV have gone, we know we're safe.
No, I tried it before.
It would like time out. It would like drop out and come back. Now
It's a really long cabinet, isn't it? It's an hour and a half.
He hasn't got anyone, and you know, it's got 2 or 3 weeks till the next one.
It kind of always makes sense, right?
Yeah.
Really.
Just move a second, just need to pop over that.
Things probably lurking in the bushes somewhere.
Oh, yeah.
She gave a speech.
Yeah, I didn't know that. Yeah, I didn't know that. Yeah. I saw a picture of that. Yeah. Probably was through. Yeah, I didn't know anything about that. Oh, right. Yeah, I saw the picture. Yeah. No idea.
2 outs, yes. 3 outs.
Right, this is getting tedious.
It is getting tedious, isn't it? It's cold, my feet are freezing.
Yeah, I want some coffee.
You can't stand on this side of the road. You can't.
gone dark, hasn't it?
It has gone dark.
What do we do? What do we do if it goes dark?
Panic.
Do I need to turn a knob?
Turn your knob.
Put a flash on. Quickly, give me a flash.
Put a flash on your knob.
Why? I'm not going to expose myself in Downing Street, right? No, but seriously, if it goes dark, what do you do?
Put a flash on.
Flash on.
This is that remote.
Yeah, that's the ground.
Imagine someone just kicks it. I remember once I was here, Boris, he tripped over the bit in the middle that's taken it out.
Oh, yeah.
It had a little thing sticking out. It so nearly went flat in his face. Oh, yeah.
It must be on. She's coming out.
You can have some nice nosh.
Yeah, coffee and a mashed potato, jacket potato.
I see all the guys. It was terrific. God, it's got great on.
What do we do, guys?
You've got a spare light on you.
Have you got a knob or a flash?
Well, my battery's about to run out.
My patience is about to run out.
Always going to run out.
Oh, I don't have any patience. Oh, fucking hell. All those people at Glasgow, they're so pissed off with me, weren't they?
What, for doing what?
Yeah, just walking across the road when they say stop.
Oh, really?
It does not stop for anyone.
Really?
Yeah, I just walk across the road. No, you can't go.
Really?
I was only taking Justin's lead. He's a bad influence.
Are you doing it this year? Oh, it's no gas. Oh, we're doing it next year. Is it back on next year? Really?
Well, it's quite possible I might have done my last Glasgow. Having said that, Adam wanted to do it, so he'll want to do it next year. That'll be 2027. So I could potentially be down for 28 if I'm still working.
Fly back from Thailand.
Actually, I was planning on, trying to get a semi-retirement for 2028. It's gone dark again, isn't it? Oh, shit, what do we do?
Crack that ice there, man.
ISO? What does that mean?
A PB.
We better start the old Tuesday photography club again, don't you?
Oh, yeah. We're down the tube. Oh yeah, we're railway enthusiasts.
The Tuesday Amateur Photographers Club. It wasn't me, it was him. He told me to do it.
That's when people started wearing masks, wasn't it? God, there's one. Look, on that platform. Such a rarity.
Oh, that was funny, wasn't it?
It was. Yeah, it was.
Weird times, weren't they? Yeah. Excuse me, sir, you can't take pictures down here. No, this is the Tuesday Photographers Club.
Railway enthusiasts.
Which underground tube enthusiast? Well, I'm afraid you still can't do it, sir. Yeah, but if I really like it. He told me to. Turn your knob.
Turn your knob up. Yeah.
Shit, what do we do, Kim? It starts. Turn the lights.
Yeah.
Now up to 48,000 ISO. Oh yeah, I'd be too muggy with that, wouldn't it?
That's great.
This is pointing over there.
Yeah.
Really long, isn't it?
Oh. Come on. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Maybe they'll bring the podium out afterwards.
Yeah, get the podium out. I have decided to call it a day.
Justin's called it. Resignation 145. Coming alive. As long as it's not, we can get our jacket potato in beforehand.
Great day out.
Yeah.
Right, let's get on with it.
Yes.
Oh, fucking hell, come on.
Annoying having that light in the window.
Yeah, it's a bit, isn't
It's
it?
up there.
Yeah, where is the light?
Under that umbrella. Keep the noise down.
They're coming into Ramsey.
On the Thursday,
Gigi's is getting pretty busy, isn't it? More and more people on the show.
That guy that stood behind the door.
What a boring job.
What a job. I mean, that's horrific, isn't it? He stood there all day long looking at a monitor, opening a door. You would think, yeah, they would have...
Robot.
Yeah, that's a terrible job for a human being, isn't it?
Just tie it to
Oh, this is getting ridiculous.
It's tedious, isn't it?
Ah, here we are. Morning, sir.
Missed him, didn't we?
Last thing, first last. Yeah, that's what I said. That's great. Very cool. Well, let's get this show on the road.
Miliband didn't look happy, did he? It looks like that was a very serious meeting.
You get much dark. Night.
Yeah, it's dark, isn't it? Feet are freezing. Yeah.
Well, I suppose if he hangs on. See what happens in this probably won't do that portal thing. He'll probably just come straight here.
Rolling down the hill all the way down.
The thing is with me these days, I'm up so early anyway.
Yeah, well that's the thing. If I am up and
well, you know you will be.
Yeah, no.
You'll be up at 4 or 5 o'clock.
I know.
I much prefer to do early jobs and be home by 1 or 2, don't you?
Same. So 42. Heading towards 11. Fucking hell.
Are you doing the bricks, Joe? Manchester, isn't it?
We've got someone up there next to this one. Can you do mainly just trying to get back home.
Well, if you do the show, yeah. The red carpet you could do, can you?
I think it was just red carpet probably okay. It's that service we've got, so it's often coffee train. Do one of those make about one pound.
What time does the show end? No, 11. Yeah. Madam used to get those guys to save money with some of them. Just like 7 hours, you know, just to save 20 quid. Yeah.
Someone's car's ready.
There was one time she got on the Victoria. She phoned me and about nearly 3 hours later, when we got to Edgware. What? It was massive cash. Supper tonight. I'm going to watch Chelsea and Leeds. Got some pasta. Need some meat with it. Yeah. Meatballs maybe, yeah. Morning. Morning.
My mum was in lunch. Morning.
Nice dress.
Yeah, that was really sharp. But Steph said one journalist reported that we've not seen today.
Really?
Yeah.
Can't do it.
She won, didn't she?
She won, I think, yeah.
She won. The journalist won.
Yeah. No, she won.
Oh, she won.
Yeah, journalist.
She sued the journalist.
Yeah, for 10 grand. Well, maybe she didn't.
She's bought a few nice silk dresses with the 10 grand.
I think she won, yeah.
Hey, cat whisperer.
That'd be a picture, wouldn't it?
What's that?
Well, her just riding.
Oh, for God's sake! Can you
imagine that on the front page?
She's actually not. She's not got a bad body for children.
She didn't look.
No, I'm afraid you spot potato. Snooze you lose, mate. Did she look? No. You've got a clean coming out the door.
Yeah. I know, but sometimes... Yeah, she didn't look at all. Normally she does.
Yeah, I thought.
Lights come up.
Yeah.
What do we do?
What do we do? Turn our lights off. Or Larry. Morning. Morning.
Does the Prime Minister have your full support?
I like her accent. I like her accent.
Yeah, he's waiting for someone. Cooper, do you think?
Here he is.
There's a guy.
Cooper didn't come in.
No, but she actually could have gone in. It's either Cooper or Mandelson. Yeah, I think we can just make sure we get her at the door or him. Laminator. It's getting brighter. What do we do?
I don't know.
I'm powerless.
Take the. I haven't got a flash on. What do I do? Can't take it off. I haven't got one. Which knob do I turn?
Get your knob up. Oh. Yes. Yeah. Morning, sir.
Morning, sir.
Morning. So I'll be a bit Cooper now. Cooper or Lammy.
Did you look at that video? I said, that bloke, isn't it? The bloke that sent you a video of the...
Oh yeah. I did look.
Spit of you.
I know. Yeah, I did look at it just after the shot. Was it Caicedo's shot? Yeah. No, I did look. He did look like me. I was watching it at home.
Oh, he's a master.
Yeah. It's getting brighter. What do we do? No idea. Put some black cloth
over your lens. Amateur Tuesday.
Tuesday club.
Tuesday Amateur Photography Club.
Here we go. Cooper.
Reluctant to come out.
Bit shy.
Mind the door, mate. And the new cabinet ministers.
And he goes home. What did you do today, Daddy? Oh, I just opened the door about 200 times. It's got bright.
100.
Yeah. Oh, spikes. Oh, that's the door I'm leaving.
It's a good question.
Is that the PM leaving?
Yeah. He's going, where's he going? School or something? Oh, God. This is ridiculous. It's getting much brighter. I'm at a loss as to know what to do. Good morning. Morning.
Does the Prime Minister have a say about
Morning.
how long can this government last?
Oh, look, the kid have run.
Is that a difficult meeting?
Morning, sir. We've got both of them.
Well, did we get them clean?
Yeah.
Yeah, but when they come out together, you can't get a headshot.
No. Morning.
Does the Prime Minister have a say of execution? Does he still have your full support? How long can this go on for?
I was standing next to her yesterday.
I don't know.
Gate.
Depends how long you want to keep talking, like. That must be it, is it?
Yeah. No, this is in the morning. That pill is at 6.
I think justice.
I mean, that's quite a good picture of the two of them. Good morning. 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 You all right? Hiya.
Enjoy your day. Must be it, is it? Anyone else?
Well, there's Lisa Nandy, Bridget Phillipson, Streeting.
Oh, Streeting. Cool.
Yeah. Yeah, Streeting. I've got to say, morning Prime Minister. Morning, Mandy's mate. Going on to Mandy's gaff. The only good thing is it hasn't really rained. It would make it even worse. We need streeting.
Streeting's having a fight.
Streeting to the... Well, he's right. Streeting, Phillipson. Typhoon when we got him. Typhoon will be in up the back. Kendall.
Yes, I can.
Eddie. Eddie.
Hi, how are you?
Eddie. Leeds tonight.
Huh?
Leeds at home tonight.
Can't hear you.
Leeds at home.
Yeah, yeah.
Is he at the Chelsea fan?
Yeah.
Arm's still not fit.
Eh?
Arm's still not fit.
No.
I thought he scored 3 the other day.
He did, yeah.
But he got injured again.
Well, he's got this sort of niggling thing that's going on. He might, I think he'll rest some people anyway. He's got Hull on Friday. We play a City team there. Fucking hell. This is painful.
Been here 3 hours.
No, I got here at, what time did we get here? I got here at 7:45. No, I got here at 7:30. Yeah, well they always, it's never what they say, isn't it?
Did you really let it go?
Yeah.
So you knew it was going to be
Yeah. Well, 9:30, but then they always have a...
Well, no, it's really good. It's
Did it this morning? Yeah. Oh, I don't think I did this morning. I did the one last night. It said 9:30.
Yeah, it's just him really now. And what's the name of the woman? We need Kendall and we need... Sally, what's her name? You know, Deputy Prime Minister. That's Lavender. Oh no,
Lucy Powell.
Lucy Powell.
Oh yeah.
Sally.
We need Sally. When's she coming up?
Sally who?
Sally Powell.
Oh, this is grim, isn't it? Who's that?
That's Sally.
That's Sally. She's gone.
Yeah, Cabinet has just finished in the last few minutes. Very, very long, not far off 2 hours. All smiles, all behind the PM. Extensively. For how long?
Just the same thing. Just love the drama, don't you?
He used to be a show like that. When he was quite old. It's when we were doing the show. He was quite old and still.
Your mate's back.
Oh, it's that Jesus bloke.
Yeah.
He was talking to me yesterday. No. Yeah.
Yeah.
Kenny.
I don't like him. He's
No.
ridiculous.
He is. He just gets in the way.
He's just
It's
annoying.
all about him.
At least they took the sound system.
I did that. Yeah.
Well, it's illegal.
Well, they haven't with
Steve.
Steve. He plays out his music on
every
a Wednesday,
Wednesday,
yeah.
Yeah.
Steve seems to have got around that law somehow. Mandy, that was brilliant, wasn't it? After you left, he carried on playing it. Mandy!
Really?
Yeah. It was hilarious. This is brilliant.
Wes. Just need Wes and Bridget and Lisa. Wes was in the Jonathan Rowan. Go in the background. Oh man.
Get a bit string tied to you.
Oh man. 'Cause I miss you.
Gigi's a bit closing soon if we don't get over. We'll be stuck in a massive queue.
Oh, fucking hell, what a drag.
It's got a lot brighter. Have you told Freddie? Freddie, Andy's book came out on Monday. Oh, you know. Okay. Just checking you knew.
A summer blockbuster.
Yeah.
#1 written all over it.
Yeah.
Bestseller.
Bestseller. What's the category though?
Bestseller in Camberwell, maybe?
Yeah, but
Oh, you know, okay. As his agent, I'm just checking you.
He's push.
Yeah. Just put it on the table.
Leave it lying around so people can have a...
Bestseller. Just leave it on the cabinet
slip
table.
it onto the PM's desk.
Cabinet table. Just at the beginning of the meeting.
Yeah.
Has everyone
seen this new book? Apparently this man drugs me. Stand up, son.
Yeah. The bookstore, yeah. I'd have the card reader machine ready. Have you thought about approaching like independent bookshops? Like there's a really good one by the British Museum, and sort of saying, they're like an independent socially.
I will have to do that. I'll just take in maybe 5 copies.
Just say, look.
Yeah.
I mean, there's one up by the British Museum. That's like a socialist bookshop, but it's independent.
Yeah.
You know, and those sort of people they like that sort of stuff. There's probably quite a few in London. If you Google, independent ones that aren't sort of Waterstones and all that.
Yeah.
Oh, Mandy.
The next thing I'd talk with my agent over.
Yeah.
Is the distribution rights of
the film. Yeah, and the TV series.
As long as he gets his internet sorted, he should be on the case.
Yeah. Could be,
I don't think this film's coming out till 2050. By which time I'm dead.
You make a lot of money posthumously.
Can't rely on these bloody agents, can you? I mean, dodgy internet.
Fly by night.
Yeah, all they do is end up just watching football all night.
Just in the pub or watching football or schmoozing.
Yeah, just never get an agent who's a Chelsea fan.
Exactly that.
You can't trust them.
Trust these Chelsea fans.
Brilliant. It's that young guy. Yeah, I mean the guy who doesn't know. Very much pointing over there. I mean, maybe it's not on. Ridiculous. The thing is, you don't want him to come out with loads of other people. It's massive. Larry, get that Woodbridge in. That's a good man.
Have you seen David Attenborough's Wild London?
No, I haven't.
It's very good.
Is it?
You should watch it. Yeah, it's really good.
Seen my episode yet?
I haven't seen your episode.
Yeah, Justin.
Yet. Where is it?
Channel 4.
It's still on Channel 4.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So I can catch up on it.
Yeah.
It's about 10 minutes, isn't it? It's about 10-minute slot with Justin.
Okay.
With him here, with David DeVille. Yeah. But
Do
that
you,
Woodbridge's going to come in front of the door.
Do you say, does he interview at all?
Yeah, Justin speaks.
There's a lot of stuff that's cut out. There's a bit where he asked me, well, don't you want to take a photo of me with Larry? Cut it out.
Brilliant.
Is that it, you think? Do you think the others have gone out the other way? Haven't they?
I reckon Sweden still...
Well, they could have gone out the cabinet.
It didn't come out the front. Ah, so it went out cabinet. Have we got everyone else?
Kendall, Dawson...
Mandy.
Didn't really get Lucy Powell, did we?
Really well. Yeah.
Very good.
The PM's gone though.
Yeah.
So maybe they've gone.
They could have gone the other way. Go out the cabinet office.
DM's going to go out the back.
He's already gone, yeah.
I haven't heard them start up again.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Or was that they were starting up when he left?
I don't know.
No, I don't know. People are drifting off. Yeah. Yeah, I think they wouldn't have these open. They call them and say that's it.
Once the gate closes.
Yeah. No, there's a couple of that.
Was he there?
Yeah.
Once the gates close.
Once the gates shut, yeah. They get a message, don't they? That's it.
Yeah.
I remember
Oh, man.
At the two cameras. He's doing it early. Yeah. He does it with the other one as well. Classic. Yeah. Trying to scare himself.
He can do all day.
Yeah, imagine the screen. You can make that. Very clever bird. Ah, there we go. That's him going. So he should be out soon.
Yeah.
Typhoon's just getting ready.
When the herd moves, it moves. Remember Boris Johnson saying that about when they took him out. But in the event, only one of the herd moved yesterday. Anna Sarwar, British Labour leader. The rest of the herd have kept still. Ed Miliband, the Energy Secretary, is saying this morning that they looked over the precedent. The Prime Minister is saying, for now, over his point Peter Mandelson to US Ambassador, that one role linked to Jeffrey paedophiles were is the latest and biggest crisis.
But Jeffrey Epstein's got a lot to answer.
Incredible, isn't it?
Amazing.
He must have been
his
such
net is
a
far
charismatic
wide.
guy.
Trump is involved. All these people, Bill Gates, Mandelson, Richard Branson. It's a lot of high-profile people. Yeah, he must have been quite charismatic.
The pull he had.
Yeah. Well, all these people flying to, and he had the wealth, so he was able to host people.
Yeah. But he was self-made man, wasn't he?
I don't know where he made his money.
Yeah.
Teacher.
He was a faker. He was a
Oh, right.
But he blanked his way in. Yeah, made a shit ton of money, and then basically.
What, trading? He made the money trading, yeah.
I think so, yeah. Have you seen the Netflix Epstein files on Netflix? Oh, it's very good.
Since that happened, there's now been a ban put on the any further messages. They have been told not to do that. It's a matter that is for intelligence and security.
They've gone out the other way, haven't they?
Investigation going on. At the moment, I think is ready, not the right time. Who wants to move against it when there is not an obvious
Freddie confirmed that was GM leaving. So it's not like he's dressing down to the streeting, is it?
No. Maybe Streeting's getting a feel for the central cabinet chair.
Moving the deck chairs.
Yeah, now he's gone. Well, let's sit in his chair.
That lamp looks a bit better over there.
Yeah. I don't quite like these decorations.
I don't like the telly there. I want it over there.
Yeah, I like my daytime TV. should we go?
So the only reason for waiting is streeting, isn't it?
No, exactly.
I didn't really get. You got a good picture of like streeting. He was looking at Martin. But I think they won't they'll shut the gates when they know there's no more people.
This guy here waiting, who is he?
He's like the police, head of the police.
The plainclothes guy?
Yeah,
is he?
yeah. He's got a thing saying police liaison or something.
Thank you.
I remember. I look here. Yeah, look.
Oh my life.
We could all sing. Oh man. Who?
Oh, he's turning up, is he? Was he editor of Daily Mail?
I reckon he's having a dressing down.
Yeah.
He's gone. Starmer.
No, but
Toby said that.
Should we fuck off then? She's stupid, isn't it?
I'm going to wait to give it till these get
half past
means we've been here for nearly 3 hours.
Yeah.
Ridiculous.
I hate it. It's the worst job in our industry ever.
How about football on the road?
That's not much fun. Yeah.
No one's going to put those ladders back in front of them.
These people.
They leave.
Reuters needed to sort their ladder out, and James left his ladder there.
James left it there, yeah. She'll get the hub.
Oh man, you left me.
You could turn that into Andy.
Andy.
Oh, Andy. All my life.
That's going to be your song for you.
Oh, Andy.
See, there you go.
I could include that with the audio book, couldn't I?
Yeah, there you go.
Andy sings Barry Manilow. He must have been quite charismatic to have all those people.
He must have been a lot of fun.
Associate with him.
You wouldn't have turned up otherwise, would you?
Yeah. I'm surprised people like Mick Jagger and all that not being involved. And you've got Bill Gates, Clinton, some mega people, Trump, Spacey.
So he must have been.
He must be minty.
He must have been distributing young boys as well, not just girls. Yeah.
Boys and girls.
Because Mandy, what was he doing there?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He liked young boys, didn't he?
Yeah, Spacey.
It's mind-boggling shit that all these people in the public eye allowed themselves to be photographed, isn't it?
Bill Gates.
It's like,
he just said, "Oh, I didn't realise." Just said it was a bit of fun.
yeah.
Right, let's see what happens now. Yeah, change over. Change.
Remember the notepad's still there.
No, it's good.
Yeah, who's involved?
Mandelson. I mean, not that. No,
maybe he's streeting these days, isn't he?
Streeting never has. Doesn't normally have a guy. No.
Yeah, but he's an ex-PM. He's anticipating his next move.
Oh yeah.
I don't know.
Well, has Hillary Benn come out? Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah, he's here. Yeah.
Oh no.
I'm going to have that song in my head.
Oh, it's a real one, isn't it?
All day. So many. Morning.
Morning. Afternoon. That's a good one. Yeah, Lucy Powell. Okay.
Yeah. Lucy Powell, she's hard left.
Is she?
Starmer didn't want her in.
Yeah, he didn't. Yeah.
He's trying to block her. Yeah, that's right. When she got voted back in, she was against Phillips.
So it's just Streeting and Mandy, isn't it?
Streeting, Mandy, Phillips and Henry.
Oh, yeah.
And Steve Green, but really? No.
Yeah.
Do you think the people are still people at Mandelson's house? What's the point?
Did he come out? Did they see him the other day? No.
I don't think so.
It was worth coming here to do the short shot first. He was mine, mate.
Did they?
Yeah.
What did you do? Go close up?
Nah, just did some at an angle door.
Right. Oh, did you go in the street?
No.
No. I remember all I need you tonight. All my life, living all my life. He must be going to that Starmer song.
I'm not very happy wherever they're going.
So he was sort of controlling
Yeah.
in Egypt.
Car was
China.
here.
China. Did you say Australia? Yeah, I think so.
Which means it might be going with Phillips anyway.
I'm not sure he's I don't know.
You're a baby.
Oh man, there. Cause you left me.
I wasn't going to put it in, but it could be quite essential. Might as well. Well, I did this job in his office in Victoria Street in 2009, and I was in there for about 2 hours in the night. And then the basically meeting and the trustees. There's one, they were trying to save the cabinet and they would take over the bar because it was American. And there's one that was just holding his box of the cabinet. Just in with some chocolate. You never know. Have I got news for you? So I dismissed it. Yeah. I dismissed it, but I thought, well, and his new single out now. Oh, Andy, you left me to the forest.
Right, 12:30.
11:30.
11:30.
11:30. I'm gonna wait.
Well, Carl come out, so
yeah. You went like that, as if to say, well, if they lock the gate, I'm definitely doing that.
Gents, do you know who we're waiting for? I mean, if the gates are open, that's an indication that we're still waiting, right?
Bridget.
Nandy, yeah.
What about Kendall?
Kendall, Streeting, and Phillipson.
Yeah,
Phillipson. Yeah.
It's Phillipson, Streeting, and Nandy.
And Kendall. But he's off.
Yeah, because I didn't get Kendall because she was too close.
Yeah. Phillipson,
I didn't get those two. Phillipson and Kendall, I didn't get.
Yeah.
But I don't really need them. None of them. They're not going to run.
Just Streeting is useful.
Oh, Andy.
Oh, Andy. You came and
you conquered.
And I need you to. No, what you should do is get Freddie just to put your book on the cabinet table before the meeting.
Slip it onto the Prime Minister's desk. Just stuck by the book. Put your book out.
Put it, yeah.
Just stuck by the book. Hot off the press. Oh, this is boring.
is unbelievable.
Where's Freddie?
She's gone. She got bored.
She's gone in already? Yeah. Oh, so she can't give us a red one.
No.
So how long are we giving it then?
Midday, and then we go.
Oh.
Alright, 10 minutes and we go. I don't want to be late for lunch.
You said that 10 minutes ago.
True, yeah.
I don't want to be late for lunch though.
Oh, man.
I don't think it's good.
Well, he's obviously chatting away with Kendall, Phillipson and Andy.
Yeah.
Oh, he's gone out the cabin.
When does the World Cup start? Is it June?
June, yeah. That'd be exciting, wouldn't it?
Yeah, but it's all bloody American. And it'd be funny times, wouldn't it? Or
Yeah. Will be.
late at night.
Yeah.
Is anyone
Not that I heard of from UK. I mean, I haven't been told anything. I don't want to go.
I think it'll get cancelled.
You can't cancel the World Cup.
We'll move it somewhere.
Massive money they're going to leave. They're not going to cancel.
There's something dodgy going on. They've had it twice now. We've only had it once.
Didn't drag him out.
We just run the house and problems. We all went through something.
What'd they say?
Apparently a few of them went through 70.
Oh, they went out the
Cabinet.
Yeah. Oh, okay. A few of them went out of cabinet.
We're done. We're done.
Rubbish.
Got it.
See you later.
Have fun.
See you later. I would have left without that. Right.
Time's up, I'm frozen.
school, they're 80% more likely to go into the workforce. So we set ourselves a collective challenge as a city that every young person in Sheffield would have that opportunity. The number of employers locally, including big national employers,
However, their work is frankly built on sanctions, conditionality, and frankly cynicism. That is the way in which we operate in terms of benefit, access, jobs, etc. If you speak to people who are using job centres, that is their experience. We kind of fight it off and say, that's not true, we do this. The reality is, you walk in, you feel immediately like you're being, you're being questioned. There is an underlying hostility about it, versus an experience of walking into an environment that's delivered by people who are coming from a place of hope, belief, asset. and that they're there to help you thrive. They're not there to create sanctions or boundaries. They're there to really drive what are your assets, what can we get you to do, and that's basically it in a nutshell. It's about recognising the ability of somebody rather than their disability, and I think that we see it time and time again. The evidence around that interaction around accessing work is so super clear. Yet the policy that I understand is built on one of guardrails, and we have to kind of moderate and make sure we're doing the right thing by people in terms of access to work. The way in which we're doing it is completely and utterly wrong. I mean, there's no two ways about it.
Thank you. Thanks very much. Now, Athena, I think the social care question, if you could just have a quick go at that.
Thank you. So, absolutely, I completely agree with you. Adult social care is a policy issue that has still not been resolved, the funding of it. So we had a Dilnot Commission about 15 years ago, came up with proposals, were not implemented. We now have a new commission that is looking at the adult social care system as a whole. I think one of the reasons it's a very hot potato to handle, but one of the reasons is because of the differences between different cohorts of people, generations, in terms of wealth. But now we're seeing, as evidence of this book, also in terms of different need for social care. So that's going to play out differently in the future. And I think that's a really big problem, because you do have cohorts that are able to use housing wealth to fund that social care, and then there's people behind them, children and grandchildren, who haven't even thought about putting money on the side for that, let alone having money at the end of the month. So I don't have an answer, but I do think it's a very important topic, and part of the reason that I like the book that the Resolution Foundation wrote is because it brings together those interconnections between different policy areas. But thank you.
Thank you very much. I'm going to just bring in, and this will be the final response, I think, just because the clock's against us, Kate, on either, from a local authority perspective, anything on social care, which I'm sure is a big issue for you, but also the question about universities keeping graduates in the places that they've studied.
Yeah. I mean, I agree with everything that Athena said, and I think that one of the challenges about the lack of bravery and getting on with reform is, as has been described, the cohorts and complexity of the people calling on social care rightly are changing. I do think there's, again, though, a lot we can learn from where that's working. So work on reablement, work on really changing the conversation about care, so it's less paternalistic and more about strengths-based support and helping people to live lives that they want to live, and that comes back to the points that have been made around disability and working as well. So I just, so we could have a whole conference on that. Really quickly on universities, we're very, very lucky in Sheffield to have 2 universities that are properly signed up to a civic university agreement. I suppose the things I'd say in terms of jobs are about the importance of really clear economic strategy for places like ours. So the Northern Growth work that was announced just at the beginning of the year, critical for us in terms of retention of graduates. At the moment, you could live in Sheffield and not be able to travel to work in Leeds, which is 30 miles away because the trains are so terrible. So that is a really, engagement in those sorts of big policy points are really critical, as well as engagement with students when they are in places. So we often see that student engagement is very, very high in smaller institutions where they feel a real sense of belonging, but you can deliver and drive that sense of belonging if you work really closely, for example, with student unions. And then the final thing I'll just say is around recognising that that civic engagement from our students is really critical, and many of the students in University in Sheffield are from the region, and so do feel that sense of connection and belonging, want to be there more than just an education experience. They want to be part of a place, and I think sometimes we other students and universities and see them as the kind of classic ivory tower, when actually they should be a core part of the way our civic fabric works.
Fantastic. Thank you very much. I'm sorry to have to draw this to a close. So much food for thought there. There isn't a break as such. We're just going to rearrange the desks a bit, and then Ruth's going to be introducing Andy Burnham for any ideas he's got on what could be done better for Unsung Britain. Thanks very much.
Nice to see you.
stage, but feel free to... Do you mind shuffling? You might come. Thank you very much, everyone. Thank you very much. I'm sorry it's standing room only. There is some room around the side if people are a bit squashed. So I opened the conference this morning highlighting the disconnect between a Westminster full of gossip and the realities of families' lives across Britain. So just in case a few of you have tuned in to hear the Mayor of Greater Manchester but missed some of the earlier discussion today, I'm going to shamelessly spend a few minutes filling you in on some of the conclusions, because I know that's what you're really here for. And if I whet your appetite, there are hard copies of our research report on Unsung Britain published today available on your way out. So we've been looking at what's happened to the living standards of the 13 million working-age families in Britain who have below-average incomes. On average, they are working harder, with an 11 percentage point rise in the employment rate over the last 30 years, but without getting much more in return. In the 40 years before 2005, the incomes of this group doubled. At the trend that we've seen since then, it would take over 130 years for that to happen again. The difference between pre- and post-2005 is fully explained by a lack of pay growth, which in the long run is linked to economic productivity. Boosting the UK's dire productivity performance must be part of any living standards strategy. So looking beyond the averages, two things really stand out for me from the report and from the excellent discussions we've had today. Health. Rising ill health and disability is having a profound effect on the lives of lower income families in Britain. Ageing only explains 17% of the stark rise in disability rates. The burden of caring for an older and iller population is also falling disproportionately on lower income families. This has many and varied profound implications, and I thought we just had a fantastic discussion of that. But certainly one is that we need to have the sort of revolution in supporting people to combine work and care that we've seen over the last few decades in combining work and parenting. Second, housing. While it used to be fairly common for families on below average incomes to get on the property ladder with a mortgage, that has become a much more distant dream for many. It's now almost as common to be living with parents as it is to have a mortgage for the lower half of Britain. So with nearly 3 in 10 families facing the very high costs associated with renting from a private sector landlord, housing costs are a key cost of living issue. At the moment, the tax system compounds those costs with a regressive tax on property, council tax, and the benefit system does not compensate for those costs, with the amount benefits pay for housing costs frozen in cash terms. But we do also see, in the analysis published today, and I think in lots of the discussions, the power of government policy to make a difference, whether that is the substantial rises in the minimum wage under the previous Conservative government or the removal of the limit on benefits for third and subsequent children under this government. The latter contributes to a much better outlook for living standards for poorer families in 2026 than we've seen in recent decades. So I'm very much looking forward to hearing how Andy Burnham, Mayor of Greater Manchester, thinks we can tackle some of these issues in the year ahead. Thank you for joining us, Andy.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Ruth. Good afternoon, everybody. I wanted to be here today to thank the Resolution Foundation for refocusing the British political debate on people who most need politics to work for them, people who face the biggest pressures day to day, the people who were still out at work during the pandemic when many of us were still at home. And the truth is, the focus hasn't been on them for far too long. And that's why I do credit the Resolution Foundation for bringing it. I would say the focus was lost 4 decades ago, when the approach became more individual and market-driven, when Westminster policy tended to be geared towards those who were more affluent and the most aspirational. So let me give you 3 examples of that, and this relates to my 16 years in Parliament and what I experienced. If you take housing policy, it was almost exclusively focused on home ownership. Renting, until recently, didn't get much of a look in. Transport policy was, again, very much focused on the motorist, and education policy focused on the university route. And I look back to my time in government and the setting of that 50% target in 1999 for university attendance. If it would have been justifiable if there was a corresponding ambition for the other 50% of young people, but there never was, and for that reason it was wrong and unforgivable to put that target there in the way that it was. It was Westminster, in my view, at its worst. The time when the country last had a full focus on unsung Britain, I would say, was in the 40 or so years after the war, when a collective approach defined public policy in terms of repairing the basics, and it built the health, wealth and life chances of working class Britain. If I think back to my own youth in the northwest of England, born in Liverpool, grew up in the Greater Manchester area, if I think of my own youth in the 1970s and my friends and the people I grew up with, I would say it was the combination of available council housing and good technical education which provided the foundations for working class aspiration. The breakup of those foundations in the 80s and 90s threw those aspirations into reverse, and obviously that was combined with deindustrialisation in the Midlands, in the North and other parts of the country. And they've never recovered since. And then if you add to that the deregulation and privatisation of essential services in the same period, those privatisations represented a huge transfer of power away from unsung Britain and towards, if you like, the better off half. And the poorer half were left exposed to much higher costs for life's essentials, rents, water bills, energy, rail fares and bus fares. Following recent events, I think the time has come to call an end to this era in British politics, when politicians got too close to wealth, too seduced by the notion that deregulated markets would provide the solution, when in fact they have been the problem for those on the lowest incomes. And I can give you a direct example from Greater Manchester, because I have lived the experience of taking a deregulated bus system and putting it back under public control. In the 35 years after the old GM buses was broken up, routes were cut, fares soared, and passenger numbers halved. Is it surprising that that is the result when you hand the control of an essential service to vested interests? To retake public control of our buses, we had to fight those interests all the way to the High Court and pay millions of pounds for bus depots, which we were forced to give away for a song in the 1980s. And that stuck in the throat somewhat to have to do that. But we did it. And I would say in recent decades, Westminster politicians have not been prepared to do these things, these hard things. But if we are serious about solving the simultaneous housing and cost of living crises, then they will need to be so. Our aim as a country should be very explicit. Lower rents, lower water bills, lower energy bills, lower rail fares, lower bus fares. To improve the lives of unsung Britain, the most important thing to fix is housing. It is fundamental. The Finnish have a philosophy of housing first, and I think we need to recapture that. We had it in that post-war era, but we've not had it for a long time. You can't have anything in life without a good, secure home. You can't have good health, your kids can't have a good education. But as we sit here today, millions of our fellow citizens do not have a good, secure home. I was going to say the luxury. It shouldn't be a luxury. It should be a human right enshrined in UK law. Because with a good home, everything is possible. Without it, it must feel like nothing is. So we need to make the housing crisis preeminent in our thinking if we want to support unsung Britain. The post-war government, as I said, understood that, and it is remarkable that so many of the homes it built, including the prefabs, are still lived in today. It shows if you want to do these things quickly, you can do these things quickly, and it's a matter of political will. And I would suggest 3 specific things. I think we should now, at this point in the life of the government, set a new preeminent target of building 500,000 council and social homes by the end of this decade. It is simply not possible to solve the housing crisis without it. And thank you to that one person at the back. Secondly, we should give powers and funding to councils to purchase compulsorily homes in the private rented sector which are non-decent. You should no longer get the right in this country to rent out a home with the help of the benefit system when the condition of that home harms the health of the residents within it and drags down the whole community around it. Now, that may sound quite a radical approach, but I think that is what is needed. Homes that were taken out of public ownership have been left in a state of disrepair, are, if you like, there to make money for an absent landlord, but everyone else around it pays the consequences. It should not be acceptable. We wouldn't allow a food product or something else to harm the health of people, but we somehow allow homes to be rented out that harm the health of our residents in Greater Manchester. Why? It should end. And thirdly, I would suggest accelerating a retrofit programme across the country to give millions of people better homes with permanently lower energy bills, even possibly freeing people completely from the worry about energy bills. I don't know if you saw the programme on Channel 4 last night, The House Without Bills. It is a possibility in the era in which we live. So I believe with the right action, it is possible for Britain to free itself from the housing crisis and the cost of living crisis within a decade. But it will take a new era of more energetic, activist and interventionist government and a new culture in Whitehall and Westminster. To build this new economy, this is a crucial point, I also believe we must first create a new politics. And I say that having spent 16 years in Westminster, but have since had almost a decade now as Mayor of Greater Manchester, where we do live a place-first approach to politics. We take a long-term view of what Greater Manchester needs. We work in partnership across the parties and with our private sector, with our community and voluntary sector. And you can see the results when you implement a new political culture. You see what comes from it. I would say our national political system is too short-term, too focused on point scoring, and concentrates power in too few hands. Its inherent volatility creates uncertainty in markets. If we are to do the heavy lifting of repairing Britain's essentials, we will need to create this new political culture, one that is more collaborative, consensual, and long-term in its thinking. And I believe that requires electoral reform, number one, reform of the whip system to empower elected representatives over the executive, number two, and thirdly, a reform of the upper house, an upper house that is riddled with conflicts of interest and speaks exactly to the wrong politics that I started with. When this country gave away control of the essentials, it left people, businesses, and the country exposed to higher costs that they and we couldn't control. It's hard to control public spending when you have no choice but to chase rents in the private rented sector through the benefits system. Putting these things right will require public investment to bring down public spending in the long run. The National Housing Federation commissioned research that found from building 90,000 council or social homes, the savings to the country would be £3.3 billion recurrent in universal credit. On that basis, the 500,000 homes that I said before I think we should build would save 18 billion. With a new politics, it should be possible to get a long-term agreement on the investment needed to realise these public spending savings. In a more collaborative political system, the markets would have greater confidence and certainty. And Britain needs to find a way of making these long-term public investments, retaking control of those essentials that are so harmful to unsung Britain in terms of finding the way of paying for those essentials. And it needs to be done in a manageable way with minimum volatility. Hence, the need for root and branch reform in Westminster and Whitehall, and a new political culture and a new political system. To be clear about something, I have never said Britain should ignore the bond markets or even blame them. What I do say is that it is the decisions of politicians from the 1980s onwards that have left us in hock to them with little headroom and room for manoeuvre. It is only politicians who can take us out of that position with better choices. And what I mean by that is the right long-term investments backed by greater stability in a new political system. Far from ignoring the markets, that would make Britain a more investable proposition going forward. So, Ruth, I will close because I'm keen to get into everyone's questions, but I will finish by just saying this. For all of its challenges, I believe this government has in fact drawn a line and taken Britain into this new political era and shown the different thinking required to relieve unsung Britain from the cost pressures it faces. For instance, the decision to renationalise rail is a prime example of that, and I think something the government should talk about more. Having frozen rail fares, we now need to start talking about lowering rail fares. That's the benefit that public control can bring, and I believe it's what we should be working towards together with the government. And also bring pace and focus to lowering the cost of other of life's essentials. To do that requires stability, and I make my own call for that today across the Labour Party. Of course, stability comes from greater unity, and that would be helped by a more inclusive way of running the party. But recent events makes that now feel possible. And from greater stability and unity, today our focus should be on the by-election in Manchester, which I am going to say to you all today is winnable for Labour. Why? Because GM Labour, Manchester Labour, has used public control of life's essentials, exactly as I've been saying to you today, to reduce the cost of living pressure on our residents. We have control of the fare box, so we have kept the £2 fare for the whole of 2026. Like here in London, it's a hopper fare, so people can catch 2 or 3 buses within the hour. In 3 weeks' time, we will remove the 9:30 restriction on older people's bus passes and disabled people's bus passes. We have introduced a new annual ticket through our credit unions, where people who can't afford the upfront cost of an annual can pay in weekly or monthly instalments through a credit union and thereby get the discount of an annual ticket. We are doing these things. And that means we have got an argument to take to people in Denton and Gorton about the change that we make when we build the collective wealth, the common good, and focus on that. And that is what we've done. But to do more, we now need to make that case to do more. And that means a politics of collectivism defeating the politics of division. A politics of division which seeks to pit people and communities against each other. Let me say to you, Greater Manchester's success is built on a complete rejection of that approach. And I appeal to people to reject it again on the 26th of February. We are the UK's fastest growing city region because we are built on collaboration. We are built on partnership. We are built on standing up for each other, right back to the cotton workers of 1862 who refused to handle slave-picked cotton. That is the Greater Manchester tradition that I am proud to carry forward. And we will fight for that tradition because it's the right way to do things, thinking about the common good, everybody benefiting, everybody supporting each other. That's always been our way. And we will fight hard to make sure it is always our way. And we need to channel the spirit of those cotton workers right now in focusing on unsung Britain, in building a new political culture to take us into a new era where we focus our power as politicians on the people who have least power, rather than using the power we have as politicians to give more power to those who already have the most. That politics is bankrupt. It needs to end now. And we need to refocus completely, in my view, on what I'm saying today, and carry this new era forward, putting right at the front of our priorities the underdogs of Britain, people who feel forgotten, and places that have been neglected. Thank you very much indeed for listening.
Thank you so much, Andy. I'm sure we've got lots of people who want to ask questions. Let me just ask you one. You've told us something really interesting there, I think, about your economic philosophy, about essentials being more in public control. You've also done a lot in Manchester to boost the productivity of Manchester. You mentioned some of the stats. Can you expand a bit more on where you see the public sector working and where you see the private sector working?
I mean, I say those things not out of a sort of what some would say, oh, kind of, you know, head in the clouds leftism. These things are the foundations of a more productive economy. a growing economy. You all know here in London, an integrated public transport system is the kind of the cornerstone of economic success, isn't it? People are able to get around easily and affordably. Well, large parts of Britain doesn't have that, and we're the first place outside of London to build that. And you can only integrate if you've got control. You can't link bus and tram and train together unless you've got oversight over the whole thing. And I think we need to challenge people on the right of politics who broke these things up to say, actually, you damaged our productivity as a country when you did that. And if you look at the housing situation, how much kind of sickness is linked to people's poor housing? And I'm not just talking about people's physical health. I think this is an issue more of mental health. How many people worry themselves to sleep every night in this country, thinking about the rent and whether they can actually make it all stack up? And what impact does that then have on their working life and their productivity the next day? We just haven't focused on these things. And if I remember my time in Westminster, they rarely got a look in. And as I say, it was often quite a glib thing about, oh, we'll promote home ownership for everybody, or we'll promote the car and the motorist. But actually, that wasn't the kind of bread and butter issues that the vast majority of people are the fabric that supports people to just live and function every day. And it did take me leaving and coming out and sort of looking at things from the bottom up and inheriting that incredible Greater Manchester tradition that I spoke about, built by Sir Howard Bernstein, Sir Richard Lees. That the success of our economy is linked to an approach which guarantees or seeks to guarantee the basics for people so that then they can be as productive employees as possible. So these two things are absolutely bound up together. Why has Britain got a low growth problem, and particularly one outside of the EU? It's because I think our membership of the EU masked some of these things. And finally, we kind of see it laid bare. Britain is underpowered right across the country, across the English regions. And devolution finally is driving some pace and purpose and power back into the proud English regions. But, we didn't spend a long time without it.
Great. Questions in the room. Luckily, I'm asking Rob and James to coordinate. James, do you want to take a few?
Thank you. Chris Smythe from the Financial Times. You praise some of what this government is doing, but it sounds like you're saying they really need to be an awful lot bolder if they are to solve some of these problems. So is your backing that you gave today conditional on that? And does your appeal for unity imply colleagues like Wes Streeting need to be a bit more subtle in their positioning?
I think this is a moment to, as I say, everybody face in the same direction and pull in the same direction around bolder ambitions for certain. And I have said today that I think housing needs to rise to that top of that list, but particularly council and social housing, because that in the end will realise day-to-day spending savings. So, I'm not saying the government was wrong to set a 1.5 million target, but it depends on what homes you build as to whether or not achieving that would actually solve the housing crisis. If you build 500,000 council and social homes, you will put a massive dent in the housing crisis, possibly even release people from it. I know in Greater Manchester, and I think it's probably true across large parts of the country, that we are still losing more council and social homes than we are building every year. 2 of our councils are in surplus, and we have a new target to hit the tipping point of building more than we're losing by 2028. But until the grip of the housing crisis is not constantly getting tighter, I think all of the challenges of unsung Britain are not going to be, quite frankly, not going to be solved. So no, it wasn't qualified or guarded. I praise the government. I think they have broken with the governments I was in that didn't allow people to re-regulate buses, that didn't renationalise the railways, that didn't have as ambitious plans around housing. So they've kind of come forward with the big ambitions. I think what we all need to do now is drive the pace of change more quickly. And that means greater unity across the whole of the Labour family, Labour movement, in terms of all parts of it pulling in the same direction. I think we are at a generational moment in politics, actually. I do feel that. I think recent events have kind of really drawn a heavy line under, you know, a political culture that was kind of too close to wealth and power and too distant from the lives of people that we're talking about today. So the government, in my view, should just now, in this moment, lean completely into that theme and work with devolved authorities like the one I lead. And on WhatsApps, I have no comment to make on that.
And I think you're completely right on housing, Andy. 1.5 million homes is both ambitious. It's more than we've kind of managed to sustainably build as a country since we had large public sector house building. But it's also, it doesn't move the dial on its own. It takes us back to something like 2021 levels of stock. So where they're built, what kind of homes they are is absolutely crucial.
Yeah, I'm not saying completely, you know.
No, I get
but I think you could chase that and not actually, you could miss the point.
Exactly.
Because the point is you need to hugely expand the public housing stock, particularly if you want to get the benefits bill down. And I come back to the point I said, you know, we always approach the housing debate in terms of building new homes. Focus on those homes in the private rented sector that you'll know them, you'll see them in your community, you know, completely neglected, unloved, you know, terrible for the residents who live there. You know, why are we allowing that? You know, I would like to see the, if you like, the reinvigoration of local government. Give them more agency, give them more power, let them go out and solve things like that. Is there a kind of surprise that we live in an era of alienation from politics when people walk out of their front door and see a pothole or see an overgrown park and say to a councillor, can we do something about this? We can't, there's no... Yeah. I mean, national government's treatment of local government under all colours of government is frankly disgraceful. They have statutory responsibilities but are not funded to meet them. I think this is another part of repairing what's wrong in the country. You've got to start there and give councils the ability to improve the fabric of their communities, because then some trust is restored in the agency of politics to improve people's lives. You know, we shouldn't be surprised that people feel despair when simple things can't be fixed.
Right, I'm going to get in trouble if I don't get some more questions in at the front here.
Helia Ibrahimi, Channel 4 News. You said you wanted unity and stability. Does that mean Keir Starmer has your full support to stay on as Prime Minister? And then second to that, a lot of people feel that this government hasn't delivered for working class Britons. That's why they're angry. That's why Labour is tanking in the polls. How long does the government and Keir Starmer have to change that?
Yes, he has my support. The government has my support. And they had my support when I put myself forward for the by-election. Because, as I said at the end, I think you can't take it for granted that the politics that I'm speaking about gets to do what I'm saying today. You have to take on a politics that is seeking to do something very different and break up what has underpinned Greater Manchester's success. So I do feel we're at a crucial moment. It is absolutely right that people give the government stability in this moment. I don't agree with you that the government hasn't done anything to support, as you say, working class Britain. I reference things that we are doing with the government support in Greater Manchester. You know, we are one of the few areas to give our 16 to 18-year-olds a free bus pass, to give them all that high aspiration coming through secondary school. We are building a new integrated technical education system called the Greater Manchester Baccalaureate, the MBAC. That is very much focused on the unsung kids, if you like, of Greater Manchester who've not had their education opportunities spoken up as much as those on the university route. And I've got the backing of the Education Secretary, who I was with yesterday, talking to about that. We could mention other things, breakfast clubs. So I think it's got to be... Well, it's a lot 2 years in, and I know people didn't necessarily applaud the freezing of rail fares, but it was an important move after years of relentless rises. So I think there should be more, though, and I think now it's about a relentless focus on these things and be explicit, I think, anyway, in lowering rents, water bills, energy bills, rail fares, bus fares. I said it in the speech, I'll say it again. I think we are paying far too much for these things compared to other countries in Europe, and that explains why some people really struggle to hold it all together month to month.
James, can you find me another question? Great, let's take both if that's all right.
No worries.
Hi, I'm Kate, I'm from Save the Children. I wanted to ask what structural barriers you think you're facing from Westminster to be able to do more to deliver for children, particularly children living in poverty. And secondly, will you come and visit our projects in Manchester?
Yes, that's a better question than what's happening. Absolutely, I would love to. And structural barriers. I still think there's a sort of a disconnect in the Whitehall machine around poverty. And it's great, obviously, the lifting of the two-child rule, and that will have a huge impact on kids in Greater Manchester. However, I see a homelessness strategy before Christmas, which was very good, but I also see the freezing of local housing allowance. I mentioned in the speech the government having to chase rents through the private rented sector, and it leads to them constantly freezing local housing allowance. But what does that do? That makes families homeless because the gap between their income and their rent is too big. And today in Greater Manchester, there are around, you'll know these figures as well, I think 6,500 kids in temporary accommodation. I mean, that is shocking, isn't it, in this day and age in Britain. And across the country, I think it's over 100,000, isn't it? And it's those kind of things that we should be very focused. When I say fixing the housing crisis, priority number one should be to get those families out of temporary accommodation and do that quickly. Because actually it doesn't work for anybody, because the councils have to pay for that temporary accommodation and they don't get a budget. They have to find that somehow as an unfunded pressure. So it's why I say, national government really doesn't focus enough on local government and what its decisions do to local government, and particularly what those decisions mean for child poverty in places like Greater Manchester. And I think we need a join-up of all of those things. And you can only, if you want to stop chasing rents in the private rented sector, build more council homes, take more homes back out of the private rented sector into the public stock. That's what we're trying to do in Greater Manchester, but we would want to move much faster than we are able to.
Should we take the question that we promised? Thanks.
Thanks for that. Joe Wright, Tax Justice UK. You rightly talked a lot about the problems with housing and housing inequality, particularly in the private sector. Landlords pay less tax than their tenants do because they don't pay national insurance contributions, and that's clearly unfair to most people. So would you support landlords paying the same tax as their residents?
Without having all the detail in front of me, I think there would be an argument for that as part of a much greater reform of the whole private rented sector. I do think we just need to focus on this crucial question of housing standards and rents, and not allowing a situation to persist where you have thousands of homes in Greater Manchester, some say even up to 30% of our private rented stock being beneath the decent homes standard. How have we just allowed that to kind of happen? It's not acceptable. And maybe those tax measures could be enforced to give incentives to raise those housing standards.
Great, last question. Rob, your choice.
Thank you so much. Alex Forsyth, BBC News. You have repeatedly called for stability, you have called for unity. Do you therefore think it was wrong of Anna Sarwar to call for the Prime Minister to resign? Do you think this government is capable of delivering the policy changes that you are advocating? And can you yourself rule out any future challenge to Keir Starmer's leadership?
What I am calling for very clearly today is for the unity, to create the stability, to give the government the platform to focus on all of the things that I'm talking about today. And, you know, I think we've got to get away from the kind of sense that everything is a challenge. You know, I put myself forward, but I was saying I spoke to the Prime Minister, spoke to the government, you know, we need to get a strong sense of a stronger team again than there has been in recent times. And that, I think, is what needs to come from this. We need to sort of dial down all of this constant briefing. You know, it's seemingly a bit endless, some of the anonymous briefing that's going around. I think we just need to, you know, focus on what's in front of us. There's a by-election in front of us. I've been playing my role in that by-election. It's been over a number of times. You know, that is actually that's the issue in politics right in front of us. The politics of collectivism versus the politics of division, and it's that stark. And my view is you've got to focus on stopping that now. I do not want that politics to get any toehold or foothold in Greater Manchester. And honestly, I'm here today to speak about that and focus on that, because that is the challenge in front of us right now. And everything else is noise in the background. Let's be proud of what this government has already done, and it has done many good things. I am very proud of what Greater Manchester has done to improve the lives of people in Gorton and Denton. And there are real, tangible things that we can point to. You often go to a by-election and people say, oh, not done anything round here, there's no difference. Well, they can't say that because we've made a big change in terms of public transport. And that's, I think, where everyone has to focus. And that's my message today. And I think we all need to move forward in that spirit from here.
Thank you, Andy, and I think that very much chimes with what we wanted to do with today's report and today's conference, which is to focus exactly as you say on the people in the country who don't have as much political voice, who don't have the resources to fight for that voice, and who have had a very poor experience over the last 2 decades. It's been wonderful to hear some very practical ideas through our panels to add to the recommendations in our report as to what could have been done. It was wonderful, Andy, to have such a thoughtful speech from you about how these issues could really be addressed with more boldness.
I was just going to make one final point, if I may. Sorry, I know you were wrapping up.
All right.
But,
I was told I had to finish on time, Andy, but I've got as much time as you like.
I just wanted to say something finally. It was an anecdote I was going to mention, and I forgot to in my speech, but I will share it with you because it does sort of speak to everything that today is about. I can see Lord Willits with us today. He'll remember the late but very great Paul Goggins, who was a member of Parliament when we were both in the House. And Paul was the MP for Wythenshawe and Sale East, if you remember him. He was my mentor when I arrived in 2001. Paul, for those of you who knew him or anything of him, was just dedicated to the underdog. You know, he'd always be raising issues related to the treatment of prisoners or, you know, families in the position that we were talking about before. That was Paul. When I came into Parliament, I remember he said something to me very early on that I've never forgotten. He said, the point of being in here, Andy, is you've got power and you should use all of it, every bit of it, for people who have little power or none at all. But what you will find is most people in here are using their power for people who've already got too much. And the truth of what he said became more and more apparent to me during my time in Parliament. And I do just finish on that, and I just encourage you to think about that and from what you observe in politics. I think we've had a political culture that hasn't served the common good for quite a while. And I'm not making this a right and left thing. It's been there in all parties. And it hasn't served the interests of unsung Britain. And I just think Britain needs to really refocus in this moment. It is a generational moment. If we're not going to rethink things now, then when are we going to do it? And I do come back to it. We have to rethink the whole way of working of politics. The power in too few hands in Whitehall and Westminster creates that situation where the manipulation of power by vested interests works against the common good. And we've just, in my view anyway, I'm giving you my experience, I have seen that far too much in my political life. And I believe strongly now we need electoral reform, political reform, the replacement of the House of Lords with an elected Senate of the nations and regions. We need root and branch reform across Whitehall and Westminster. And it's only by a new politics will we start to build a new economy. I don't think you can do one without the other.
Great. Well, thank you so much to Andy Burnham for joining us today. Thank you to all of the panellists. Thank you to you for coming. And final thanks to the Resolution Foundation team, and particular to Alessia Jones, who has organised today's conference so fabulously. Please do feel free to stay for a little bit and mill around. It's a fantastic group of people, but thank you very much for joining us.